A boop. Hello, hello, hello to all of you wonderful, amazing, incredible, cool cats. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are doing excellent, and I hope you all have had a great and wonderful week. I will be honest, I have been a little bit on the left side here recently. I've been dealing with some unexpected junk and whatnot, but, you know, right now things are at least looking, you know, somewhat positive right now. I just been, you know, trying to get things, you know, fixed and and you know, regulated and things of that nature. But you know, it's nothing major or anything like that. It's just been busy dealing with dumb stuff. But regardless, I'm just thankful I'm able to, you know, do what I do, live stream, have fun doing it, and you know, at least this is as I know I've said this quite a number of times before, but you know, I consider this a thing of where it's stress relief. Be able to you know, play games and you know, actually kind of vent my frustrations out playing video games and things of that nature. I'm thankful for that. But yeah, I just been busy. Busy here again. So hopefully, well, also we have a snowstorm coming again, so I don't know what's going on with that. And they keep flip-flopping. They either say it's going to be 2 to 5 inches, and then it switches back to 6 to 12 inches. It's like it's all over the place right now. It's like the weather report doesn't know where they want to be. So yeah, we're dealing with that right now. It's supposed to start like early in the morning, I think, like super early. Like it's like supposed to be like 3 o'clock or something like that. So I don't know. It's ridiculous. And I guess this is, I think this is the first time that the weather report doesn't, the reporters, they don't know exactly what the deal is with the actual, you know, thing. I guess it's just really super weird that they, you know, did it like this or something of that nature. So I don't know what the heck's going on. I'm just going by what I am pretty much going by what the weather reports are saying right now. So I hope everything works out. I hope we're not going to get snowed in and things of that nature. It has been pretty warm, so hopefully, you know, we're not going to have to deal with a lot of stuff there. So yeah. So yeah. Oh, hey, yep. Up again, you know, because I've been incredibly busy, things keep popping up and whatnot. I just haven't had a chance to do much of, you know, literally anything. I still have all this artwork I have to upload, and I haven't had a chance to do that yet. I still have to finish up these other permissions I still owe. And I have a lot of junk on my plate here, so hopefully I will be able to, you know, have the time to actually sit down and actually, you know, do things that I severely need to get done, you know, at least over the next couple of literal weeks and things of that nature. So, but yeah, it's just been rough. That's all I can say. It's been rough. And oh yeah, I heard about that too. I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not anywhere near that place right now. I don't need to deal with anything like that. Yep, but other than that, it's just, you know, trying to get everything, you know, back in working order. That's the most difficult part about all this right now. But hopefully, you know, I have to take it one day at a time, and I'm sure that's what a lot of you cool cats have to do now as well. Everybody has to kind of take it one step at a time, and as long as everything goes well, we'll be good. We'll be good. And hey, hello there. Yeah, hopefully, because like I said, I've got ideas and things of that nature. It's just, I want to get all this cool stuff done, but it's like time is just not there right now. Because like, you know, because on top of, you know, taking care of my mother, because, you know, I'm her official caregiver now and stuff like that, I'm getting paid through the state to take care of her. So I have to help her out, and then also, you know, help with things out related to my brother as well, and then also with my family, because my family occasionally calls me, and then my client who lives all the way up in who lives like 50 miles out of town, who I have to take care of constantly with their computer and stuff like that. So it's just like, man, I need a freaking vacation. I really do. I'm not even gonna lie. I just need a dang going vacation at this point. Just so that way I can at least, you know, play some catch up. That's what I really need to do. So hopefully, because I think What was it? I need to check my schedule for next week, actually, before I forget. Give me a second. I need to check my... So I'm like, I know I have earned at least enough to take, like, maybe a couple of days off. Give me a second here. Yeah, occasionally I do. I'll be honest. I have like this weird thing with my voice. I have different octaves of my voice. I don't know if that's a result from me doing chorus work way back when I was still in high school and for church as well. I was part of the choir for church, part of the choir for school way back in the day. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I need it. Okay, I've earned $15 of... Or $15. I've earned 15 hours of paid time off right now since I started working last year, so I can earn up to the maximum of 40 hours for paid vacation time, so I can probably swing, what, day and a half if I decide to next month. But I really want to build up, if I could build up at least, 40 some odd hours for paid vacation time, I think I'll take that just because. So so yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard of that song. I've actually trust me, I've heard that song more times than I can probably count. But yeah, like I stated, Cool Cats, I know I need to take a break, just, a straight up vacation. Like I really need like a regular old vacation, just because of, all the dumb stuff I've had to deal with here recently and whatnot. So, but hopefully, so I know obviously there's no vacation time or vacation days in March, so I'll probably just try to sneak off for like a weekend or something like that, just to kind of say, okay, I need to chill and relax. So so yeah. And now when it comes to songs and stuff like that, please do not come to me for any advice, because the songs that I remember and grew up with were like, you're talking like 80s, 90s, those types of songs. Like, I am not into today's music, so please do not come to me for any advice for today's music and things of that nature, because I have no idea. I have no idea. I've got nothing. Which, I ain't saying anything bad. It's just, I know I've gotten older and certain things just don't sound right to me anymore. So, but yeah, I mean, I was in choir. I was in boys, well, not boys choir, but I was in choir for church for about, I want to say 4 or 5 years. And then I was in school choir for about, when did I start school choir? I think I started school choir when I was in elementary, I think, and that was, my God, that was way back when I was like maybe 8 or 9 years old, and I was in choir, I think, at least from grade, I want to say 4 all the way up until grade 9. I dropped out of choir at grade 9 because I was like, well, I already did my electives, I'm done with, singing and junk like that. Because then it no longer was entertaining to me. I was too busy dealing with morons I had to sit next to and everything like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this BS. So I decided, okay, you know what? I am moving on and doing other things just because. Yeah, like my voice was like really weird. Like I know I sang like when I was, back in like elementary school / middle school, I was kind of like, my voice was actually pretty high. I was actually I don't know if I was an alto or if I was a soprano way back then. But I want to say I was probably an alto, I think I was. And then I went down to tenor, I believe, when I was in middle school. And then I was between tenor and baritone when I went into high school. So I have at least a little bit of retention when it comes to chorus stuff. So it's like, yeah, I remember I was like way up there, and like now, you know, I got older and my voice dropped, and like now I can only sing like this, and it's one of those things. Like my voice changed like dramatically over the years, but one thing I can at least say, I get loud. You know, I have a very loud, you know, tone of voice. Like when I have to, like when I project my voice, like it's nobody's business. Like I didn't realize, like when I was in, you know, karate and stuff like that and doing different things, you know, I would have to like literally yell over top of everybody, and it was so loud, you know, everybody would definitely like, oh God, Eric is like, you know, yelling and stuff. And you probably don't think I'm the type of person who yells and gets all loud and everything like that, because I'm a calm person and things of that nature. But, you know, sometimes I do have to, like, you know, get my voice up there just to like get everybody's attention. And I think that's what shocks people a lot of times. Like, I didn't know you were a loud person, Eric. You're a quiet, out of the way kind of person. I'm like, give me the right situation. You know, I can get my voice up there. But, you know, other than that, you know, I mean, I guess for me, music was just that passing thing. You know, it's like, yeah, let me try it, see if I liked it. And, you know, I liked it. But then, like, I guess when I just got into high school, other things kind of got not gotten away, but like took my attention away from chorus. I'm like, chorus don't entertain me like it used to, you know. And I guess because we had so many dang electives we could choose from back in high school, I was able to do, like, you know, computer courses and stuff, and that's kind of like what took a lot of my time up. And then of course I was part of after school clubs. Like I was part of the video game anime club way back then. And, you know, that took a lot of my time because, you know, I'd be doing after school programs, and then after that, then I'd be going to karate. So like immediately after, like after school programs, then I would go directly to the karate courses and stuff like that. And that went on for years. I'm talking like at least I was doing that for at least over a decade and stuff like that. But, you know, the more I keep looking at everything that's changed in recent years, it's like, man, I really did grow up and, you know, see different, you know, avenues of what was entertaining and what was, you know, interesting and things of that nature. So, you know, but I still have the memories of, you know, being in high school and enjoying high school for what it was. And, you know, I'm thankful I was able to, you know, have fun back then as far as, you know, how high school went and things of that nature. And ultimately, I'm just happy to know that I've made, you know, I have all these like little memories of just, you know, growing up back in the day and stuff like that, which is why I'm a retro gamer. I mean, I play a lot of retro games, obviously. I do a lot of retro gaming, and that's what really brings happiness to me, you know. I'm not saying anything bad about some of the new games, but I feel the most confident and the most happy when I'm playing like old school NES, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, you know. Games that really just, they feel good, you know. They feel good. They don't require a lot of thought. Now, obviously, other than playing Mega Man Battle Network, which you cool cats are very aware of me doing a lot of times. That's like the only game I feel the most confident where I could actually get nerdy on everybody and actually know what I'm talking about, at least 80% of the time. But, you know, other than that, I'm just happy that, you know, I'm able to, you know, bring everybody some type of joy, or at least get your minds off of whatever stuff that you're dealing with, because, you know, being a VTuber, it allows me to be so, you know, I guess entertaining in certain ways. So yeah. And I'll be honest, you know, I mean, look, I'm almost at 5 years of doing VTubing and stuff like that, and, you know, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't easy, but I like how you can make things work with what you've got. You know, I don't have like the money to, you know, have somebody to make my own avatar, my own 3D reactive avatar and stuff like that, but I was interested, and I had to find out ways of how can I make a thing work, and that's how it literally worked for me. All I did was just take what I was good at using Second Life, do green screening, and then find that special little, you know, avatar, you know, program, VTuber program, PNG tuber, whatever you want to call it, and just created everything from scratch using, you know, Second Life, which I'm thankful I'm able to do, you know. So it's about just finding out what you can use for your situation. You know, for my situation, it was finances. I couldn't do much, but thankfully being able to do that, and also I would probably say having the charisma to do it too, because, you know, again, I was in karate, I was in chorus. I'm used to being in front of crowds, so for me this is nothing. I mean, look, I also worked retail for about 13 years, so I'm used to talking to people. You know, I may not be the most active person when it comes to talking, but it's nice to know that the skills that I have developed help me do this, which, again, playing games and stuff, I love it, love doing it. So yeah. So yeah. And yeah, it's almost five years almost. Come April, it'll be 5 years. And I'm like, man, I cannot believe it's been this long since I started doing this. And I mean, I literally started doing this like right when COVID hit. I think it was during COVID because when I saw VTubers for the first time, I got super inspired. And that's why I was like, oh, that's the direction I should go. Because I didn't know what else to do. I mean, but then I learned over years, like, okay, you have to be consistent when you're doing, you know, anything social media wise. You have to be consistent. You have to be on top of things. And I've just noticed as the more I do it, the more I keep doing it. Yeah, I started short, I started small, but here it is now. I have you amazing, incredible people who have followed me for so long, and more people are coming in to watch me play games and act a fool, basically, but doing it for the entertainment and for, you know, just for laughs and hopefully to get your minds off of whatever it is that you're dealing with. And it's amazing how far we've come, you know, from this point where we started from, literally from VTuber age beginning, to where we're seeing a flood of VTubers now. And yeah, I'm part of that flood, but I'm just thankful I'm able to do what I've done for so many years. And, you know, you cool cats, you've made it possible. You know, I can't say I only gave the keys. You guys found the streams, and you've come in and you sit here and you watch me play games, and you like hearing me talk and do ASMR videos and all kinds of crazy stuff. And, you know, I appreciate that. I really do, because not a lot of people can say that they've had a slow start and continue to keep going. And the more I keep doing this, the more I'm like, wow, I'm actually able to maintain an audience and do this for so many years now. I can literally say, yeah, so many years. It's been half a decade now, but my gosh, it's been crazy. And I'm thankful that, you know, the entertainment and the crazy stuff that I do, it's enough to validate myself as an entertainer. And you don't get that you don't get a lot of people who, like, you know, they don't have, you know, tons of money. They don't have, you know, investments. They don't have people backing them, you know, or like people like who have this, like, you know, influx of money because of sponsorships and stuff like that. You know, people who just do it. You know, sometimes they get lucky because the algorithm says, "Oh yeah, we noticed you're an interesting person," and then boom, it's like winning the lottery for some people. You know, they didn't have anything to start off with, and yet the algorithm chose them. For me, I had to claw my way up to where I'm at now, and yeah, 750, you know, plus subscribers on YouTube at least. May not be a lot, but you know what? I can at least say that I've earned those views. I've earned those subscribers. You know, I didn't take some cheesy way of buying views and buying subscribers and all that stuff. You know, all the stuff that I've done has been literally just through my own talent. And I have a greater, you know, not only a respect for myself, but I have a greater, like, sense of accomplishment because I did that all on my own with, you know, only just the abilities of, you know, sharing videos and posting things and doing all this stuff, you know. And I'm just thankful that I'm able to do what I've done for so many years. And, you know, prayerfully I can continue to keep doing this for as many years as I can, you know, because who knows where this could take me. I mean, I'm not banking on anything major, but it's just the fact that, you know, I do have opportunities that could potentially happen as long as I continue to keep, you know, digging and doing what I'm doing. And again, it's thanks to you cool cats that, you know, you give me the inspiration to keep doing it, because when you come into my streams, I'm like, oh, I see these people, I see this person, I see that person. I'm like, okay, I'm still doing good, you know. And I greatly appreciate that. I really do. And I know one thing is for sure, I have to make more offline content so that way people can find me even more. So like the live streams are good and everything like that, but let's face it, people really want to see, you know, offline content. So that's why I have to get back into my ASMR stuff. That's why I got to post, you know, because I know I've been taking clips from my previous, you know, live streams. I've got to post those things. So my gosh, there's just a lot of things I got to do, and just finding the time to do it, that's the problem right now. But hopefully as time progresses on, I will be able to have the time to, you know, sit down and say, okay, I can do this. I have the ability of doing this. I have the ability of doing that, and, you know, so on and so forth. And I guess my brother is home from work. But yeah, and again, I really appreciate all you cool cats just for, again, the support and things of that nature. And of course, and I know I say this all the time, but I have to do it because of consistency. If you have not yet subscribed to me yet on YouTube, please make sure you do so. Please hit that like button, helps me out. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, hit the share button, and of course, in the comment section below, leave your favorite emoji. That helps me fight that dumb algorithm. And then if you haven't done yet, make sure you do so also on Twitch as well, so that way you can cash in those spice up bullions and have crazy stuff happen on the screen and make things pop up, and of course then take place with the viewer attack, so that way you can throw stupid stuff at the screen and do whatever you want to do while I'm sitting here playing games. So, but yeah, but again, just, you know, trying to be, I guess, I would probably say the coolest thing about doing this, honestly, is I get to be myself, even though, yes, I'm obviously in front of the camera as a character and stuff, but if you were to, you know, if you were to meet me in real life, this is basically the same way I would be acting in real life, you know? And that's how it works for me, you know? I like being myself, both as a YouTuber and also as a, you know, just as a regular person, because I feel that if I was to make my persona far more different and far more, you know, I guess unique, quote unquote, I would feel like that would be harder to perform, you know, these things while still being myself, you know? So, yeah. And yep, and of course, yeah, and I do thank WA as well for, you know, modding the chat and stuff like that. I really do appreciate that as well, buddy. And if I do a face reveal, the face reveal will come at 1 million subscribers. Straight up, it would be 1 million subscribers. That's how I would do this face reveal. Now, yes, I have actually posted real life, you know, pictures of myself, just with the mask on and my techwear stuff and whatnot. So there are real pictures of me out there on my YouTube page. It's just you haven't seen my face yet because it's covered by this really cool LED mask that I've got on and stuff like that. So that way you cool cats know that, yes, I am real. I do crazy things. I do go to conventions. I do go to anime conventions. I've been to Otakon many times, especially with all of my friends and stuff like that. So, you know, I do things. I do cool things, you know, so. So, but yes, one day you will, once I reach that subscriber, you know, milestone, then yes, I will do an official face reveal. So that's, yeah, I know that sounds like a very big pipe dream, but you know what? It's possible. That could work. I could hit that someday. But, you know, I'm just thankful that all the content that I make and all the cool stuff that I've done over the years, it's, you know, it's still influential, and obviously you cool cats are still enjoying what I like doing. And I hope as time progresses on, I can, you know, continue to keep improving. Because one thing that I have to remember when I do these things is to always keep improving and never stop doing what you're doing. You know, if I can improve my artwork, if I can improve my designs, if I can do this, if I can do that, you know, because you have to keep it fresh. You know, that's one thing I've learned as an entertainer, and of course watching various other, you know, people who are into content creation. You have to keep things fresh. You know, now there's things where you could be, you know, you can go classic, and classic's all good and everything like that, but certain things you have to kind of, you know, ride along with the time, with the times, as they say. Like, I'm not going to be on point with everything, because again, tech and video games are what you're gonna see from me all the time. You're gonna see me talk about tech and talk about games, because I sure as heck know I'm not good at anything else as far as bringing content But I just want people to know that I'm just here to be the entertainer and to hopefully at least get you to smile, to laugh, or something, or at least, again, I guess my current goal with anything that I do as a content creator is just to get people's minds off of whatever crappy junk that they had to go through that previous, week or whatever the case is, And that's what I always try to do. And see, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, that's classic, I've seen the cool thing that I've seen recently with games now that they're taking twists of classic games and making something completely, new and different. Like let's take for instance tonight, I'm getting ready to play UnMetal. UnMetal is your like parody, funny version of what it would be like if Metal Gear went in a more comedic, like it knows and it's aware of itself kind of game. And I think that's genius. It's good because of how the writing is in the game. The writing is great. The writing is funny and it makes you like, wow, I was not expecting that to happen, and it throws you for a loop. And it's like when you were expecting one thing, you're looking at something else. It's like, wow, that's nuts. Yeah, and again, WA gave that to me as a gift, so that way I can play this online and share this with all you cool cats. Failing, but I'm sure you're entertained by the failing and stuff, and that's the most, endearing thing about it, because, while you go to YouTube and you watch all these videos and stuff like that of these experts playing games and nailing perfects and all this other stuff, sometimes you need to see the human factor behind it, I'm sure with a lot of different people attempting to play games, and perfecting the gameplay, and then they upload it, I'm doing this live. I'm doing this in front of people, You're going to see my failures. You're going to see my successes in real time. And that's what I like doing about being a VTuber. It just allows me to be more real with you cool cats. So, yeah. And again, and I appreciate that. I really do, And then being able to talk to you cool cats like this. I mean, look, when I first started off, I had hardly anybody, and then slowly people started coming in, I didn't get a chance to talk to everybody, and I didn't get a chance to, like, really talk the way that I talk, but I had to basically pretend like there's, a ton of people watching me when I only had, like, maybe 1 or 2 people or even sometimes 0 people watching. But thankfully, you cool cats have been coming in slowly and coming in to watch me play games, and that's a blessing. That's a real blessing. What I have right now, I'm seeing, X amount of people in the chat right now. Some people wish they even had half of the amount of people that I've got right now, and I really appreciate that. You guys could be doing anything else, but you choose to come on here and watch me play games and talk about nothing. And I know I've said this many times before, this is a show about nothing, but it's an entertaining show about nothing. And I don't say that to be, egotistical, like, oh, I got a chip on my shoulder. I'm like, it's the truth, when you've got nothing going on, but you're creating a show out of it, obviously it's an entertaining show about nothing, It could be about anything, about nothing, but it could be entertaining. And that's kind of like how I've had to play the straight and narrow with being a content creator, My goal is not to bring drama. My goal is to make people laugh and smile and just have a good time. That's always been my goal. And hopefully, as time progresses on, I can make that a better reality than it currently is right now, or at least try to improve upon it. So, don't ask me why I've got all philosophical and things of that nature on your cool cast. Maybe I just needed to get some stuff off my chest there. but now now with golf, I don't know. I could say I'm good at playing golf, but other times I have not been the greatest when it comes to golf. Don't ask me to try to be Tiger Woods, because that's not going to happen. Alrighty, so as you could tell from the title, yes, we are still continuing the excursions on both on UnMetal and also on Metal Gear. So give me a second while I pull up this junk again. One thing I wish OBS would do is actually like automatically stretch the aspect ratio out when I select different games, because that dang would help. Okay, make sure we got the music volume.
Fox, do you copy?
Hey, it's the concrete paparazzi.
Concrete paparazzi. Ha! Such an asshole. But I like it. How's that escape of yours going?
Making progress. I'm currently stowed away in a truck.
Communications are hot. You really pissed them off, Fox.
I guess we're both gifted with pissing people off. Sorry about the concrete joke, by the way.
Nah, don't worry about it. Better to have a sense of humor about being jailed over some concrete blocks. By the way, you haven't seen them, right?
I've seen concrete everywhere, Robert, but nothing as big as you mentioned.
Ah, well. Send a postcard when you get home, my friend.
Definitely. Over and out.
All right. All right. Before I do anything stupid, me remove the rocket
truck
launcher.
stopped at last. Its destination was a small port owned by the clandestine base. Looked like the truck was carrying packages to be transported by sea. As we arrived, I overheard a conversation between the driver and a hangar officer.
Are you gonna tell me what the fuck you're bringing me at this time of night?
Sir, I have an order to send this load by sea.
Fuck! You're waking me up for this? I already told your officer. All maritime operations are canceled. We're waiting for the nuclear warheads to arrive, and we won't ship anything else until there's a new order.
Hold on, you said nuclear warheads?
Yes, that's what I heard them say.
God save us.
That's impossible.
You sound just like the Colonel.
Okay, then. Speaking of which, probably...
Colonel Harris, are you there?
Here I am, son. You sound tense. Are you all right? Where are you?
I escaped in a truck. I'm now in a hangar at a port.
That's great news. Find a phone and call.
Not so fast, Colonel. It's an ex-Army port. I'm not safe yet. I have new information about Operation Jericho. Just overheard a conversation. Sounds like they're waiting for nuclear warheads.
Nuclear warheads? That's impossible. Are you certain?
That's what I heard.
This can't be. You just can't pluck nuclear weapons out of thin air. They're extensively regulated.
Is it possible they stole them?
We don't have any news about any theft in any country. If they were stolen, either a country hid the fact or it happened while I was captive here.
Is it possible to build them? These people have a lot of resources.
They need radioactive material and it can't be freely obtained. Not to mention a big lab and highly skilled people to produce them.
Whatever the case, they managed to acquire some.
If that's true, son, we're screwed.
Hold on, Colonel. I heard something. Crap, they started the engine. I'll call you later. I have to jump out before the truck drives off.
Close the door.
Okay. All right. Nice. Gave me a ton of grenades. Well, I guess they will come in handy later. Wait. Make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Give me a ton of med kits. Oops. Wait. maybe I should actually use the binoculars.
Hey, Leonard, look! It's the prisoner!
Leonard, not Mike.
These guys were Leonard's. Mike doesn't fit engineers.
Quick, call for backup! So they get the credit? No way! I'm fed up with them making fun of us just because we're engineers. You're right, Leonard. They
to
treat
punch
us
the
like
old
nobodies
missile.
because we don't carry a rifle. Our weapon is our intellect. To the controls! We'll tell them we saw the prisoner. Activating radial saw.
Guys, you're engineers. Don't play soldiers with me, okay? I won't hurt you. Come on, let me pass. I'll give you some trading cards.
Eat a dick.
Fine. I don't know what you have on those computers, but any unsaved work is going to get lost. The saws were controlled by the terminals. I only had to destroy them, and with all the noise in the hangar, a few explosions wouldn't draw any attention. But I had to be careful not to kill the engineers, and heal them in case they got injured.
Alright, well. Well, okay. Now, we'll do the lethal weapon. Ah, dang it. Okay. This is gonna be hard. So, what I've got to do... If I can just get as far as I can from... Let's see. Oops! Why did I do that? I cannot believe I hit the wrong button. Why did I do that? That was just stupid. Oh, shoot. Why did I do that? Dang it. God, I have to be like super quick to switch from using the binocular or the grenades to... Wait a second. Yeah, might be the better way of doing it. Whew, okay. Okay, before I do anything else, I ran out of freaking grenades, dang it. Okay, at least I saved. So I actually have to throw the grenade, I guess. Can you even throw the grenade over the top of that thing? Let me just see something first. Unless I stand back a little bit further and throw it. There we go. Whew.
Son, do you copy?
Copy, Colonel.
Still in that hangar?
Yes, Colonel. Still trying to figure out how to get out of here. By the way, guess what? They have a mini rescue submarine.
Rescue? These people don't look like they go around rescuing people.
I'm getting inside to have a look. Maybe I can ride it out of here.
Okay. Hey, just to make sure I don't screw up.
Colonel, do you copy?
Copy.
Hey, Colonel, any idea where we are?
We're somewhere in Candoro, near the coast.
How do you know that?
I've heard conversation, and the air smells of salt.
Well, look at what we have here.
More files.
Fiddling with the controls, levers, and compartments, I managed to discover the submarine's logbook. It contained details about its last mission, a rescue operation. The details didn't catch my attention at first, but this logbook turned out to hold exactly the answers we were looking for. The fourth document was the logbook of a mini rescue submarine. It mentioned its last mission, a successful rescue operation from a week ago. The target was a sinking submarine. The K-278 Konsomelets, suffering from an onboard fire in the Barents Sea. Apparently, 2 nuclear torpedoes were salvaged during the job. The warheads involved in Operation Jericho. The third file of Operation Jericho was quite revealing. It had a map of the Kantor province with exact coordinates, an ambush plan, and a picture of the colonel with his name under it. Apparently their plan was to kidnap the colonel without leaving a trace. The second file of Operation Jericho was a compendium of coded numbers. It also had a map, so those numbers could be the coordinates of attack routes, or potentially the attack targets themselves. The first file was about an attack plan. Its code name was Operation Jericho. I couldn't find many details because it was encoded, but anyone could understand a chart about casualties. Its lines went all the way to the top. Before leaving the submarine, I decided to report to Harris about the documents. Jesse here. Do you copy?
I hear you.
Hey, How did they catch you?
I was in the
Right,
outskirts
back.
of...
Wrong.
Jesse here. Over.
Did you find anything, Fox?
I found a logbook with a single recorded mission. It says, Mission, Deep Rescue, successfully completed. Return date. Fuck, a week ago. I'll continue reading. Rescue in the Barents Sea. Objective, submarine K-278 Komsomolets.
Damn it. The Komsomolets.
Have you heard of it?
Of course. It's a Soviet submarine that sank after catching fire. But I can't think of any connection between these scum and the Soviets.
Maybe they're a Russian faction and went to rescue their comrades. Or they could be trying to trade the crewmen for Russian nukes or something.
Fox, this wasn't a rescue mission.
But the log says...
The Komsomolets sank over a year ago. There's not a soul alive down there. It's not people they were hauling. It was something else.
Colonel, what was the sub armed with?
As far as I know, 2 nuclear torpedoes. Fuck!
There it is. The nuclear warheads for Operation Jericho. Kindly donated by the Soviet Union in a game of Finders Keepers.
If what you say is true, they had to bring those torpedoes in by sea and take them to a lab. The whole Komsomolets have been contaminated by the radiation, which means they would need a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus? Like the one for Tutankhamun? Did you smoke something, Colonel?
Don't be an idiot, Fox. A sarcophagus is something that confines radiation, preventing everyone from dying while they transport the goods. It has to be something thick, heavy.
Like...
The
huge
concrete song.
concrete blocks.
It's
Fuck,
all
I have to call Robert.
it's all
Fox,
coming together.
wait.
What's up, Colonel?
I hear footsteps. Soldiers are walking down the hall. Damn it. I think my time is up. Listen to me carefully, son. The situation is critical. You have to escape as soon as possible and call the Cavalier. Understood? The fate of countless people rests on you, Fox. Colonel Harris out.
That was my final communication with Colonel Harris.
Well, things are getting much more interesting.
Robert, still there.
Yep. Fox, looks like they're gonna transfer a prisoner. Someone called Alan Harris.
I know. Do you know what they plan to do?
No idea, Fox. But looks like the orders are coming from top brass. You're really pissing them off, my friend. Be careful. Maybe they'll use him against you.
I'll keep that in mind. By the way, I have something to tell you about your concrete.
Don't tell me him. Man, you rock.
I don't know where they are, but they've been used as a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus? Like the one for Tutankhamun? Did you smoke something, Fox?
Of course not. I mean a thick container to contain radiation.
Radiation? Please tell me they're not nukes.
They are, from a sunken Soviet submarine.
Shit. That's why there's so much secrecy and surveillance.
Cheer up, Robert. Your capture isn't for something trivial anymore. It's for a nuclear arms race.
Fuck. This news is the bomb.
That's a literal way to say it.
Keep me informed, my friend. I want to know all the deets.
I will, Robert. Over and out.
Alright, things are getting interesting.
I finally located a recycling bin. I've been needing one for a while.
Why the hell did you need a recycling bin?
To get rid of some stuff.
But couldn't you just toss them on the ground?
Are you taking me for some sort of shitbag?
You were behind enemy lines. It wouldn't be unreasonable.
Look, Lieutenant, I don't abandon my principles at the first sign of adversity.
I see. Now, why did you get rid of items that may be handy later?
Because the more stuff you have, the more you're a slave to your own possessions. And nothing enslaves me. So, I threw away everything that I didn't need. An act that's common to minimalists such as yourself.
Minimalist? Me? Where'd you get that stupid idea?
Take a look at yourself. You look angry and disappointed. As if you're having minimalist intercourse.
Whoa, okay. What the?
Relax, Sergeant. It's obvious what Mr. Fox is trying to do. We've been here for a long time. We're tired, even slightly agitated. Mr. Fox is trying to take advantage of that by getting on my nerves with petty insults, hoping I attack him and provide an officer misconduct charge that enables him to be set free. But that is not going to work, Mr. Fox. Look, I'm used to interrogating assholes like you.
Fuck. You got me, officer. I underestimated you. Fuck. I have to admit that you're very good.
Well, thanks. Yeah, well, let's continue. You said that you got rid of some items.
Okay. So I got rid of quite a number of items that I could use, but that's weird. Okay. At this point, whatever the game decides to throw at me, I am just I'm like elated by like what's going on right now. Okay. Just in case if I need that. Okay, so there's a key, so I gotta use the key with the submarine. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to use a key with the submarine. That's my thought process, anyways. But I am checking all the walls just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Ah, there we go. Well, at least gives me some more bullets. Alright, let's see.
After putting the key in the lock and turning it, the sub started to move. I took the mini submarine through underground channels beneath the hangar.
Seriously? Now you can drive mini submarines?
Nope, never done it before in my life. But I found a manual.
Can you read Russian?
Of course not. It was in English. The mini submarine was American. It was a pretty smooth ride. I didn't have to worry about the battery levels, oxygen, or depth. And the inside was very comfortable. I could practically live in there.
Well, of course. It's an American product. What did you expect?
Yeah, but you know how American vehicles are. They practically explode on contact. Ever seen an action movie? Anyways, that's why I avoided any hard collisions.
Okay, now we gotta deal with landmines. Or not landmines. Depth charges. The game is very interesting, that's all I could say. It's like, you think it's gonna go one way, and it goes completely in a different way. Alright. The meticulous tapping. Okay. I guess, wait a second. I might have to go back and I might have to load this up with the, there were torpedoes back there. Maybe I have to load those up. Aha! Alrighty. It's like, wait a second. There's there's. At first, I thought those were oxygen tanks. That's what I thought those were. Alright, I want to test the theory. I want to make sure that those actually disappear. Well, if they didn't, then I'll know that that did not work. Actually, before I do anything else, let me go back. Hit the save point. Like 10 to 1, there's probably a secret in this area. Because it's like it's no longer top-down view, it's actually now side-scroller view. Yeah, probably. There's probably a reason why there's gonna be we have all these torpedoes other than taking out the mines or the depth charges. Sort of reminds me of In the Hunt, that old arcade game. right. I see something up here. There we go. It's like, yep, I remember the old cracked wall theory. If you see a cracked wall, hit it. Shoot it, whatever it takes. I don't know if you can. Nope. It feels like it's a puzzle from Legend of Zelda almost. Almost, but it really reminds me of In the Hunt. I probably should go back and get some more torpedoes just in case. I only have 31 left, and who knows how many more depth charges I gotta shoot. Cracked wall theory. Yep, and save too, yep. Well, I will say this much, it's very interesting. It's crazy how it has a different play style. Okay. Oh, important to note that the submarine does not recover health whenever you exit in and out, unless there's a repair thing. But again, thankfully, whenever you exit out and exit back and come back in, at least the depth charges you shot, they don't respawn, because some games are like that. Like when you take out certain objects, they respawn as soon as you leave the area.
You had to feel lonely, locked in that submarine underwater.
Nah, I had some company.
Great. Jeez, okay. Okay, this is going to be very interesting.
Boss defeated.
Okay. Guess we gotta go through. Okay. All right. Nice. That was
I ended
funny.
up in what looked like a dock. There were containers and stuff. The sea was slightly rough. Oh, and there was a storm. Under the rain and the biting cold, the Colonel's fate gnawed at my mind. According to Robert, they were moving him. Was it a routine inspection? Would he be returned to his cell? Would they find the radio? He was an old, annoying, tiresome man, but I feared for his life. Until the radio chimed in. It was Channel 1. Colonel, what happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Mr. Fox, thank you for asking, but my rank is General, not Colonel.
Wait, you're General X?
So, Mr. Fox, have you heard? You've become quite the celebrity. I've been dying to meet you since your debut. So I took this hack job of a radio to call you before your inevitable capture.
Where's the Colonel?
Don't worry about him. He's in good hands. Say hello, Colonel.
Fox, run away! Don't listen to this bastard! Get your hands off me, you fucking moron!
Colonel!
Seniors say such silly things. I join him in wishing you a happy escape, but you know too much. Sooner or later, you will make a mistake. One that'll prove fatal.
We'll see about that, General. Nothing interesting.
Nice. Nice.
Nothing interesting.
$10 million. What the? Okay. All right. I don't know where that came from, but it said $10 million. That's very interesting.
Nothing useful.
I have a feeling. Wait, what? Another 10 million?
Nothing interesting.
What in the world?
Nothing interesting.
I'm assuming I might need them. Another 10 million.
Nothing interesting.
Wow, okay. Aha. Aha. Okay, so apparently there's something over there. I want to double check something here. Just to see. Wait, let me check the other wall just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. Nothing there. Unless it's on the others. There must be another. Maybe it's in the the bathroom, maybe. Nope. Nope, nothing around, so... Oh, hello. Okay, I wonder where those clips are coming from.
Nothing useful. Useless stuff. Nothing useful. Nothing useful.
I'm not gonna go over there just yet.
Useless stuff.
I heard something.
Nothing useful.
Good lord.
Nothing interesting. Nothing useful.
I got $50 million. I do wonder if I can... I do need to check all these other boxes. I didn't get a chance to do that just yet. Alright. Aha! There we go. Yes. Okay, well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, just in case. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to end up fighting that boat probably. Jeez, there's only one rocket. As we'll get ready.
She's a lovely ship.
Indeed, and flies like the wind or the waves.
Is she yours?
She is. I look after her like a treasure.
I want to buy her.
This beauty costs $50 million. I doubt you can afford it.
Just 50 million? Here's the money.
Fuck! So much money! That hunk of scrap is all yours. Here's the key.
Wow.
And that's how I bought the ship I would finally escape in.
Oh, come on! That's bull!
If only a lightning bolt didn't split her in two.
Okay, that was...
Why are you giving me back the keys?
I want my money back.
Sorry. No refunds.
Shit.
Well. Once again, the game throws you a curveball. Hello. Okay. Alright, just in case.
Nothing useful. Nothing interesting.
Okay. Well, that's pretty lucky. Man, I'm getting like a ton of ammo everywhere. Hey, okay, we got another 10 million.
Useless.
Okay. Are we going? Is it going to happen again? Buy another boat and it's going to explode?
Useless stuff.
Okay.
Useless stuff. Nothing interesting.
Oops.
Useless stuff. Useless stuff.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, of
Are
course.
you telling me that a nuclear submarine attacked you?
That's what I'm saying.
I see. And now you're going to tell me you fought it instead of running away.
Of course. I would have left it alone if it didn't launch its missiles. And nobody launches missiles at me without permission.
Oh, dang it, my bad. This is gonna be a little bit on the... I have to get the rockets first. Of course, they don't give you any additional rockets before you actually...
Nothing useful.
Yeah, you don't have any additional rockets or anything like that. Like, that's why I was checking everything just to make
Nothing
sure.
interesting. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, I'm assuming you can only use
Nothing
the rockets to actually take it out.
Nothing useful. Nothing interesting. Useless stuff.
I just have to use the I just have to use the grenades as is.
Boss defeated.
My triumph was fleeting. The platform collapsed after the ballistic abuse from all the missiles.
Oof. Okay.
Mr. Fox, did you just sink one of my submarines?
She attacked first.
Ah, then it was you. Thank you for revealing your position.
Hey, Fox, are you there?
Here I am, Robert.
Fox, the comms are fucking lit. They're sending everything they have to the docks. What the hell did you do?
I just sank a nuclear submarine. That'll teach it not to launch its missiles at me.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. Good thing it wasn't armed with nuclear warheads. They must be saving them for Operation Jericho.
Speaking of nukes, hearing a lot of chatter that they're prepping to the Omega building. Man, if you don't stop them, there's gonna be a worldwide bloodbath.
I won't be stopping them.
But who else will?
I don't care, Robert.
Right.
Right now, I don't need to be recruited by another colonel to save the world. Right now, I just need to save my ass. And the moment I find anything, even a pull float, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Well, didn't have much of a choice. Gas. Okay. That'll probably come in handy.
Nothing useful. Nothing useful.
I heard something. Hey!
Nice. Let's do the healing kits. Yeah, that'll probably come in much more handy. Nope, nothing else.
Inside that hangar, I found what I was looking for. Boats I needed to escape. There was a Zodiac motorboat and a hovercraft. The Zodiac was the faster and more maneuverable choice in the water, but hovercrafts were versatile and could pass over terrain where Zodiacs could not. As I checked the hovercraft, I found out that...
Key?
The key to start the engine was missing.
Oops. That was stupid.
As I checked the Zodiac, I found out that its gas tank was empty.
Well, I guess one way or the other. Which is weird. I'm like, okay. So I have to find the key to the hovercraft. Ah, that guy's got it. Of course. Oh boy. Oof.
Boss defeated.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna call that out, but I found all the secrets at least.
The confrontation with that chopper exhausted every drop of gas I had left. With no gas, the engine stopped shortly thereafter. Despite the dangers, I used my own arms to paddle forward. Piranhas and crocodiles constantly tried to eat my hands.
Jeez.
But I was lucky enough to make it to a small dock.
You're certainly a lucky man, Mr. Fox.
Oh. Feed? Okay. Wonder if you have to like make them into like an arrow or something like that.
Please, oh please, don't kill me.
Why would I want to kill you?
Hold on. You're not one of those bastards.
Of course not. I'm a very nice guy. By the way, what are you doing?
Those bastards won't stop building fences everywhere. They think the jungle is theirs, so I cut them to fuck with them.
Do you have, by any chance, a van to get out of here?
I had one, but they took it away.
Yeah, a little bit.
The old man told me a few stories about that place. It was isolated, with no roads or towns nearby. And most importantly, he told me about what I might encounter up ahead.
Just checking around. Oh. Just in case.
There, hidden in the middle of the jungle, stood a compound riddled with cameras. The level of security was sky high, like the mansion of a cartel boss, and I could see why. Because the center of this fortress was the Omega Building, the heart of Operation Jericho. The old man told me that he saw some helicopters landing on top of the building. If I stole one of them, that would be my ticket out of there. One thing was for sure. If I was detected by a camera and the alarm triggered, they would put the Omega Building in lockdown and I could kiss those helicopters goodbye. But none of that matters because, even though I was already showing signs of exhaustion, I slid in like a shadow and managed to go undetected.
You mean you punched the old dude, really? Interesting. I still also have the 10 million. Nope. Can't punch him.
The door was locked and chained. There was nobody outside, so finding the key for the lock wasn't an option. I could cut the chain with a bolt cutter, but where would I find one?
Oh.
Hello, friend.
Give me that bolt cutter.
But it's mine.
Now it's mine.
Okay then.
Wait. Are you saying that you stole from some defenseless old man? You're a special sort of monster.
What? Me? No. I paid him. When I said it was practically highway robbery, I meant...
Hello, friend.
Hello, Gramps. I want to buy that bolt cutter.
But it's mine. How much are you willing to pay?
Here are some coins.
It's little money, pal.
Oh, look. I also have $10 million.
Okay.
Thank you, Gramps.
You're welcome, kid.
Okay then. Nope. Well, I guess that's all I can do. All right, finally save point. Yeah, all my coins are gone. Which kind of sucks, because, like, I would use those coins to, like, make sure enemies can't, oh, shoot. Okay, so we do have quite a number of cameras. Yeah, I mean, technically, I could play those games. It's been, I don't know, it's been
On
forever
the
since
east
since I
side,
last
the
played
cameras
those.
were accompanied by guards. I needed to pass without being spotted by Mike or the camera. So, I had to get rid of Mike and leave no witnesses. But it was more complicated than that. If the camera saw Mike knocked out, lying on the ground, the alarm would be triggered.
Seems you just had to move him away from the view of the camera.
Exactly. But if Mike wasn't there as the camera viewed his post, the alarm would still be triggered. Whatever I did, the camera had to see Mike standing at his post.
Quite the scenario. Unless it's an episode of MacGyver, it would be impossible to proceed. Hold on. If you're telling me this, that means you made it through, correct?
Well, yes, I managed to fool the camera eventually.
How did you manage that?
If the camera needed to see Mike, I could just make a copy of him.
A clone?
Yes, the copy was so perfect, Mike's mother wouldn't know the difference. I made the swap when the camera wasn't looking.
Okay. I have no idea what this... Well, first let me save. This is going to be very interesting. Yeah, I occasionally do play GTA 5 online. Okay, we got some string. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I have to figure out how to get the this clone thing to work. He still has to be in front of the camera. Like you actually have to make a clone of him so that way the camera still knows that he's still there. Otherwise, the camera will get alerted, and then sadly, it'll be one of those things where you're just kind of screwed. Let's see. Unless I have to knock him out and then... Actually, let me save again. String. Okay, whew. All right. Uniform, so that's what I added yet. Okay, so if we combine, let's see, combine that, and then that. All right. Whew. They really don't make this easy. You mean the fence that was back there? I don't know if I can... Nope. Nope, I can't even use the bolt cutters. Okay. The Mission Impossible theme. Okay, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Okay, so that's stationary, that's not moving. Oof. Oh, right. I guess it works. Electromagnetic grenade. Nope, nothing. Okay, well, this disables electronics devices for 3 seconds, so... Oh, shoot. Okay. That was quite quick. Okay, I have a feeling those crates over there has got something hiding in them, probably. Only got 4 of these grenades left.
There it was, the entrance to the Omega building. That would be the last place I'd visit on my tour de escape.
Pizza box. I have a feeling that's going to come in handy. You punch an extinguisher and an extinguisher comes out.
Who is this?
Pizza.
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up again. They must have repeated the last order. My God, they suck at managing orders. And this is so far away. Are you sure you don't want it? It's just out of the oven.
Hold on. Show me the pizza.
Here it is.
Yeah, I see it. What kind of pizza is
it? Margarita. Arugula.
It's a mushroom and arugula pizza.
What's arugula?
It's an Italian herb with intense flavor.
Fuck. Is that the kind of pizza that looks like it has grass on it?
Well, yeah, it's green.
Do I look like a sheep? Besides, isn't this a repeated order? Why is this a different pizza?
Dunno. Maybe it's for another Mike?
Hold on. You're not the same pizza guy. Fuck, you're an imposter.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
All right, this is going to be a very interesting choice. All right. It's definitely different, that's for sure.
Who is this?
I have a pizza here for Mike?
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up again. They must have repeated the last order. My God, they suck at managing orders. And this is so far away. Are you sure you don't want it? It's just out of the oven.
Hold on. Show me the pizza.
Here it is.
Yeah, I see it. What kind of pizza is it?
A cheese pizza?
It's a 4-cheese pizza.
You've got to be joking. I'm lactose intolerant. Besides,
really?
Isn't this a repeated order?
Oh, come
Why
on.
is this a different pizza?
That's just great.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're
I
contradicting
had a feeling
yourself.
that was going to end up happening.
Sergeant, execute this liar.
I totally had a feeling that was going to happen. Yeah. Okay.
Who is this?
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Okay, we can. Thankfully, you can skip that part.
It's a margarita pizza.
Margarita?
It has tomato, mozzarella, and oregano.
Don't fuck with me. That's what all pizzas have. You brought me a pizza with nothing else on it? Do I look like a dumbass or what? Besides, isn't this a repeated order? Why is this a different pizza?
Dunno.
Really?
Maybe
So
it's for another Mike?
that's great. So the pizza is out.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded?
All right. So can't. So it's not the. Yeah. So the whole pizza thing is fake. Talk about a red herring. Okay, so that way I'm not having to do this over and over and over again. Probably. Oh,
Who is this?
might as well try.
Hello. Good evening. Look, my son needs to pee. And he really needs to go to the bathroom. Could you let me in, please?
I'm sorry, we can't let children inside.
But he's about to pee himself. It'll be everywhere. Walls, doors, ceilings.
There's a toilet just after you enter the compound. There he'll be able to pee and save his game.
Okay. All right, that's different. Okay, so how am I supposed to get out of this?
Who is this?
Okay. I was about to say, do I have to go
Who do you
out?
think I am? I'm Mike. Open up.
Hold on while we check. But wait, you're not Mike.
Didn't you say that the alarm never
So,
sounded?
what are you supposed to do? Unless it's the fire extinguisher. Wait a second. I wonder. Oh wait, shoot! I was about to say I do have.
I carefully studied that pizza box, examining every detail, every clue, every molecule. I deduced that it was used by someone else to smuggle something into the Omega building.
A pizza?
Exactly. A pepperoni pizza, to be precise.
It's the little things.
I have a pizza here for Mike?
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up again. They must have repeated the last order. My God, they suck at managing orders. And this is so far away.
I don't want to skip it just to make sure I don't miss anything.
It's just out of the oven.
Hold on. Show me the pizza.
Here it is.
Yeah, I see it. What kind of pizza is it?
It's a pepperoni pizza.
Great. The kind I like. Are you sure it's fresh? I don't see any steam coming out of the box.
That's because they covered the box holes. So the pizza doesn't
the fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher.
The pizza is cold, asshole.
Who are you calling asshole, asshole? Come out here and say that to my face.
Fuck, you're not the pizza guy. You're Fox.
Shit.
So you have to combine the... So you have to combine the pepperoni pizza box with the fire extinguisher.
Execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
So that's what I've got to do. So I got to combine the fire extinguisher with the pizza box to get that to work correctly. That's what it is. So I was like, wait a second, what's the fire extinguisher for? Because I'm thinking, you know, you had to use the fire extinguisher for something.
I carefully studied that pizza box, examining every detail, every clue, every molecule. I deduced that it was used by someone else to smuggle something into the Omega building.
A pizza?
Exactly. A pepperoni pizza, to be precise.
Okay, now we have to combine with the fire extinguisher. Yep. All right, there we go. We got it. That's so stupid. Yeah, I'll save now. Just make sure I don't screw up.
Who is this?
Okay, so we can
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's
It's a pepperoni pizza.
great. The kind I like.
Oh, finally. Oh, I missed the secrets thing. Oh well.
As I crossed the door, I entered into the Omega building, the heart of Operation Jericho. It was a cold, dark industrial place with containers and barrels everywhere. On my right, there was the control room where they monitored the outer cameras. And, of course, the asshole that controlled them. The guy I tricked with the pizza, who was coming over to get it. Reality was going to hit him in the face.
Give me the fucking pizza and get out.
Of course. You are, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy. What the fuck? It doesn't weigh shit. Son of a bitch. You bake these thinner by the hour. It's empty. Where the hell is my pizza?
Look at what's on the box.
What? Where?
I was inside the Omega building. I just had to reach the rooftop and pray that I'd find a helicopter.
Okay. That was very interesting. All right. Now that the game is saved. What time is it? Oh my gosh, man. I didn't realize it's already past 10 o'clock. Oh man, again, because it's so good. The game is so much fun. I was like, I want to continue, but we got to play some more Metal Gear Solid 5 too. So yeah, we're gonna have to call it quits here. But yeah, at least for this game. Now, obviously, uh, oh, all right, buddy. Well, I hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself, alrighty? I kind of already selected the thing because I have the actual. That's why I created 2 game slots here for tonight. So, like, when I always do one game, and then I'll have that other game for a backup, or not a backup, but you know, I always swap games and stuff like that. So, but probably what I'll do for next Saturday is I'll just focus completely on UnMetal. That way it is good to go and such. But it's like I'm trying to juggle between UnMetal and Metal Gear Solid. So I'm like, okay, we're doing nothing but you know, Metal Gear-esque, you know, games. So but yeah, that really threw me for a loop. I was like, what the heck am I doing wrong? And you know, that's the brilliance of the writing of that game. As much as it's simple, it makes you think. It really makes you think. You know, so it's not like you're trying to, like, you know, just sneak around all the time. So, you know. And oh yeah, man. 4:22 in the morning for you, man. Yeah, go get yourself some sleep. You need it. All right, buddy. Well, have a good night, all right? Thanks again. I appreciate it. So get yourself some much needed rest, all right? Okay. Oh, what's up? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did see that game. I did see that. I have to take a look at that. Yeah, I did see the thing for it, so. All right, take it easy, buddy. Get some, like I said, get some much needed rest. All right, so again, we gotta continue the excursion on Metal Gear here, because I got so much junk I gotta do in this game yet. The fact that this game came out nearly a decade ago. Oh, nice. More MB coins. Okay, first I gotta go back to Mother Base, because I'm sure... Since it's been a while, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get chewed out. Yep.
No, idiot, stop! Snake. Now that would explain it. Sorry. Guess I've been away a while. Shouldn't be such a stranger. Such a bad example for the men. And he gets pretty lonely too. Come on, idiot.
Dee Dee is such a good dog. Alright.
Please, the landing zone.
Roger.
On station at LC!
I forgot to go get those posters, but I don't really need them. Nice. Well, at least the boys are still doing good with the missions when I send them out for those specific things.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
Okay. Just gotta wait 1 minute. Okay, I don't know if I can develop anything specific just yet. Hopefully I can.
Specify a project.
Jeez, the R&D team's got to get up to level 71. Jeez. Man, it's like all those good, all the things that I really would like to get, I can't get just yet. Not much to work with here. Well, I can do... Let's see... Well, let me do the grenades. 1 hour and 12 minutes, really? There you go, boys.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched.
Alright, we gotta do a side up first, and then we'll do an FOB mission, and then we will then do a main mission, because I need to get a little bit further as far as this goes, so... There's another tank unit mission, but... Prisoner extraction, number 16, mission 42. Right. Let's see. This prisoner is detained in a small building at the west entrance of the Nico station with a gunship. Ah, great. With a gunship complicating matters. You can enter the perimeter from a small hill to the north, incapacitating one of the 2 soldiers standing guard. You should then be cleared to float and recover the prisoner without alerting any of the others. Great.
Please select a landing zone.
So that is a covered area, so chances are... Well, we can start from the north and just head south.
Africa.
That's probably going to be the best way of handling this. I'm going to hold on to that the rocket launcher, because that's going to be the best way of taking out these chumps.
Deploying.
The rocket launcher should come in handy. Then after that, we'll just have to kind of play by ear. I hope this works. Do this first.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Nice.
Go get him.
You gotta extract him.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Fulton him.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Analysis complete.
Really? They didn't notice the the fist? Wow. I thought the guys in UnMetal were bad. Got it.
Extract. Fulton him.
You gotta extract him.
Go get him. Extract.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright. Thankfully it does not cost anything to actually Fulton extract if I use have DD do it.
Marker removed. Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I took that out.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Uh-oh. Attacking animals. Sorry. So that way they don't try to attack me.
Extract!
Jeez, I don't know, where did I miss that? Oof, that was close.
Fulton!
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Come on.
Got it. Updated.
Okay, subject is
Extraction arrived at the base.
Fulton!
You gotta extract him. He's coming too. Roger that.
It's just the crazy stuff you can do in the game.
Caution, rain approaching.
You gotta extract him.
Extract! Extract!
Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Ah, starting to rain.
You gotta extract him.
Roger!
Analysis complete.
Yep, the rocket fist is infinite, but it only can go so far. Yes! Ooh, boy.
Full time.
Pretty much.
The map has been updated.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him.
Ooh, we have some more items over here too. Yes! Ooh, a flamethrower! Ooh, boy, that's interesting. Flamethrower blueprints, so now we can make a flamethrower now. We gotta destroy the comms units. Okay, there should be one more. Something's going to tell me I'm going to need a lot of fuel resources just to get this flamethrower made. There's another there it is, there it is. Looks like there's another comms equipment tower someplace. Got it. That's everything. We found a weapon. Where's the weapon at, buddy? Alright. Alright, we should be good. That's why I left just that one thing to extract with. That way I don't have to worry about calling in the helicopter. All right, nice.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
All right, I'll take that.
Side ops list updated.
Okay, so
Please specify a project.
it said flamethrower, so but I guess it may not be ready for it to be developed yet, because I'm pretty sure I probably have to get a specific amount of resources to actually build the thing. Okay, well, let's consult the book. It should tell me exactly how to get that thing built. Alright, index.
Development project has been added.
Nice, okay. Oh, it's for D-Walker. Okay. I was like, why am I not finding anything? I thought there was something that I could actually just, you know, equip, but I guess I gotta put that one. D-Walker.
Please specify a project.
I won't use that, because I don't really use D-Walker all that much yet, anyways.
Please specify a project.
can't. Like, wait a second. I'm almost tapped out as far as my GMP goes, so I don't want to keep spending GMP. Well, I'll just have to wait for the other things to get developed before I start spending more money. So, in the meantime, we can...
Please select a mission.
We can do an FOB mission, and then we'll go to the next main mission.
Weather will clear shortly. Heading to FOB.
Okay. So we need to switch to... Where's my custom sniper? Do that. So it does have that underbarrel attachment that could come in handy. Alright, well, wish me luck, cool cats. Because these FOB missions keep getting tougher and tougher.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Okay, that's a dummy. That's another dummy.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
these guys formed.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Analysis complete.
Understood. Make your check, but proceed with caution. Out.
Analysis complete.
Stay with me.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Those troops tag me.
protect him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
CP, this is Zulu 2. Got something worth checking here. Please advise. Over. Tight security and stay alert. Out.
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, so far so good.
He's coming too. Roger that.
So far so good.
rest to us.
I think I cleared everything out.
You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oof.
Infiltration successful.
Ugh.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I'll take it. Ugh. That was a little rough, though. But hey, somehow I managed to still get through that. It's like I said, the FOBs are just they're getting more and more tougher. Okay, so what can I extract? So I have to exchange my tickets. Ouch. I don't even have enough.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Please select a mission.
Okay, first I gotta go back to Mother Base first, before I take on the next main mission. Because that's the plan. I wanted to do the FOB, do a side mission, then an FOB, and then main mission, so that way I can unlock some more stuff. Funny, just walking into the guys, they always increase my morale.
Roger.
Boss, thank you for putting an end to the epidemic.
now we have to go do this main mission, because I need to get to at least mission, what is it? It's either 38 or 39, so that way I can get the prisoner, so that way I can get that one special weapon upgrade.
Please select a mission.
Okay, so that one, so still gotta do... I guess I can't do mission 35 until I get that one mission done. So that means I have to go get that stupid, thing from the side op. Yep, the AI pod, that's the next one I've got to do. So, mission 143. Okay, so I have to infiltrate the central base camp, just as you did in Mission 12, but head to the easternmost hangar instead to the one to the north. There are 3 doors that you can use to enter the hangar, although this is only possible if there's no active alert. Once inside, interact with the highlighted computer or the AI pod itself. The side op is completed immediately after the cutscene that follows. Okay. Sounds simple enough.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to Afghanistan. Deploying.
Alright, well, let's see what this this thing is all about, this AI pod.
Caution. Sandstorm approaching.
Sandstorm, okay. Well, hey, I'm doing alright, just continuing my trek with Metal Gear Solid 5 here.
Analysis complete.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Roger that.
Fulton him!
Analysis complete.
You gotta extract him.
Hands up!
Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
Lie down.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Extract! Fulton him!
You gotta extract him.
Extract!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Fulton him! Extract!
You gotta extract him.
Fulton him! Extract! Fulton him!
Никто не обнаружен. Прием! Это КП. Понял. Будьте бдительны. Конец связи.
He's coming too. Roger that.
All right, so far so good.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Ooh.
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oof. Okay. Well, that happened.
AI pod launch confirmed. We'll pick it up. I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ogu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan.
Extract!
Might as well get these
extract him.
other crates while I'm here.
The map has been updated.
Go get him.
I guess I can't extract crates. That'd be nice if it could, but... Alright, that was easy.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
That could have went wrong in so many different ways, but thankfully that it worked out.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched.
Okay. Oh, great. So now we gotta do the Man on Fire mission. So, number 144. I might have to take the water gun with me. Okay. Your objective is to Fulton extract the body of Man on Fire, which lies to the central courtyard of the outpost. Unless you are comfortable with a selective stealth approach, where you neutralize penitent personnel only, you will probably need you need to probably clear the inner area of the base, including the sentries on the upper walls in advance. Great.
Please select a landing zone.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I didn't say anything about a boss battle, so...
Deploying.
If it comes down to it, I can request a weapon change just in case.
Extraction arrived at Motorbase. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Слушай, ты видел?
Oof. That was a little close.
You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
That totally works.
Fulton him.
You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Extract.
You gotta extract him. He's coming too. Roger that.
Fulton him.
You gotta extract him.
Got it. Nice.
Fulton him.
I guess I've gotten better with taking over bases now.
He's coming too. Roger that.
You have arrived at your destination.
You gonna extract him?
Alright. There he is. Of course. What the heck kind of horse? It's a unicorn or it's a fire unicorn? That was very interesting.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
That was very different. I was expecting to do a boss battle, but...
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Alright, cool.
Development project has been added.
Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, huh. I'm on part. All I can say is that's very, very weird.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
That's a very interesting development with the man on fire. Nice. So hopefully that unlocks some more weapon development projects that I really could use. Hey, went up one more percentage
Mission
point.
list updated. Please specify a project.
Huh, the bandana. So it lowers. Okay, so I don't have to worry about getting seriously injured as much if I have that on.
Clear shortly.
Well, doesn't give me much to work with here.
Please specify a project. Please select a
I can
mission.
at least now finally take on the next set of main missions. So mission 35. Alright, what do I gotta do?
Boss, research materials have been stolen from Code Talker's mansion. The materials were packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. You have to recover those containers. The pickup crew coming for those documents is none other than XOF. That's right. They're still active, even after Skullface's death. Now that he's no longer in charge, their original chain of command has been restored. Meaning if XOF gets those documents, Code Talker's research ends up in Cypher's hands. According to Code Talker, the research papers stored in that mansion account for over 50 years of study. The problem is the vocal cord parasites. If the papers documenting that research fall into Cypher's hands, they'll take another long, hard look at them. The ethnic cleansers we thought were history will become a reality. America, Zero, will have a weapon far more powerful than any nuke. Even worse, if this knowledge were to leak, the world, humanity, can't be entrusted with this kind of power. Recover the containers before the enemy extraction choppers arrive.
Okay.
Mission accepted. Heading to Central Africa. Deploying.
All right, so I just got to get those containers and then hopefully get those extracted and get out of there.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen. The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen. One other thing, boss. We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers. Use your iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in.
Be careful down there, boss.
The map has been updated. Marker placed. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh.
Marker removed.
Guards, they must know where the containers are.
Complete.
If you can just squeeze it out of them.
Detected. The map has been up. Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Talk. I've updated the info on your iDroid. Take a look. The PF soldiers have no idea what's in those containers. Strictly a need-to-know basis. He's coming too. Roger that. Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the target. Watch yourself.
Oof. Okay, so far so good.
Visibility in the jungle isn't great. Watch out. You could run into the enemy at any time. Feel the roots. The branches. Become one with the forest. The forest is aware of the enemy's noise. You must be too. Target extraction confirmed. That leaves one target to go. Take care of the next one. Boss, our early warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. We'll keep you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target. You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come, but it's not now. Watch it!
Hey, gotta get out of here quick. Got 8 minutes left.
Target extraction confirmed.
Extraction.
Avoided the worst possible outcome. Exfiltrate the area. Go ahead and call the chopper. You can also exfiltrate the mission area by land.
The map has been updated.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Oh, it's okay. It's no problem.
Weather will clear shortly.
Departing.
Exfiltrated.
You've made it out of the hot zone.
Oof.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Dang, S rank. Wow. S ranked on the first try.
Boss, we got Code Talker's research materials back in one piece. The medical team has them under lock and key in the quarantine facility. The materials should help their research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now.
Hey, I will take that. I mean, look, getting an S rank on a mission I've never even done before.
Side ops list.
About that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
I hope you brought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
the last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days-old at best.
Hey, that was 100% all-beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D, develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't have enough. If we had any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Okay, that's different. Okay, that's what I want.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Why, Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
That's a little bit on the real dramatic side. I tell you, this game just has a lot. It's a lot to unpack.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
Again, this is very interesting.
Please specify a project.
Okay, so that's the target. Yeah, hopefully I can get to that that specific weapon.
Please select a mission.
Alright, so what do we gotta do for this one?
Boss, this contract comes from the MPLA, the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola. Apparently, new Western bipedal weapons have been deployed to Ditati Abandoned Village and are a threat to their troops. Our job is to eliminate them. The bipedal weapons they're talking about are, of course, walker gears. As I previously reported, they're already in active service with PFs in Africa. But don't you find it strange? A PF employed by the West obtains a prototype developed by the Soviets, yet the Russia-backed MPLA don't know the details. Eastern weapons technology developed in Afghanistan is being supplied to the West in Africa. Only Cypher would be capable of making something like that happen. So, boss, eliminate the walker gears at Ditati Abandoned Village, just like the MPLA have asked. Once you do, the PF will need to contact its supplier, giving us a chance to close in on that supplier, Cypher.
Okay. This one is an actual, like, total stealth. That means I cannot alert any guards whatsoever, otherwise it's going to be a game over. So I've got to be super careful with this.
Mission accepted.
I'm just going to have to bring a quiet to this. Quiet's the only character that I know can actually penetrate certain things, so in this case, she'll be the one that's going to give me back up.
Deploying.
So I have to basically knock out everybody around the area. This is the best way of taking on the enemy. I mean, normally you don't think about trying to take everybody out for a stealth mission, but if it's the only way to make everybody, you know,
This contract comes from the People's Movement for
out of the way
Liberation
and
of
stuff, that's the
Angola,
best way to
also
do
known as
this.
the MPLA. The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the walker gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Marker placed.
Such is not a good vantage point.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Enemy presence detected.
You just have to
The
be very
map has been
careful.
updated. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. You have arrived at your destination.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Hier is Delta 6. Iets ooit wel om uit te check. Stuur bevel. Over. Er is CTF, begrijp.
Analysis complete.
Zeer Pierre, dat is Delta 2. Passie hem van het mannen gevoeld. Hij is uitgehaald. Over. Er is CTF, begrijp. Het kan een vijandige aanval wees. Allieneerde, wakker wees. Uit. Iets ooit wel om uit te check. Stuur bevel. Over. Er is CTF, begrijp.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Analysis complete.
Er is CTF, begrijp. Bescherm securiteit en wees wakker. Uit.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Ah, dang it. Of course. That sucks. I didn't think there was that many guys around.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. Good luck, boss.
Analysis, Buddy has infiltrated our map has been updated.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Analysis complete. The map has been updated.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Extract him. To us.
Fire! Fire!
coming too. Roger that.
Fire!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Fire!
Coming too. Roger that. Extract him.
Well, at least rocket punch comes in handy.
Analysis complete.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Rain approaching.
Fire!
Oof. That was close.
He's coming too. Roger
Ooh,
that.
diamonds.
Fire! Help!
Okay. Subject is Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Fire!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Yes.
We gotta extract him.
Fire!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
That's just dummy.
That's the way. Good work. Nice work. Keep it up.
Wait, there's still one more to blow up someplace. Got it.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Support helicopter requested.
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequot. Have arrived
zone.
Oof.
No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete. Warning!
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss.
S rank. Wow. Okay, I will take the S rank. That's 2 S ranks.
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Saner. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Saner was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
Very interesting. Okay, another percentage point.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
That'll be the next thing to take care of. Yes. Nice. Ooh, wow. That's a lot of good upgrades.
Please specify a project.
Guess that's all I can do for now. Oh my gosh, it's almost 1 o'clock. Holy crap, I was not paying attention to the time. I was like, maybe I got time for one more mission. I'm like, wait, no, I don't. Sadly, because I gotta get me some sleeps here. But hey, that's some good, good mission hunting tonight, you know? I only failed once, but hey, I'll take the 2 S ranks and all the new updates and upgrades I just got, so I'm happy about that. And my combat unit has leveled up now, so I'm getting there slowly but surely. I'm getting there. Alrighty. Yep. Sadly, you gotta start wrapping up here because I got to get me some sleeps, like I said. So I'm gonna have a freaking busy day tomorrow, between tomorrow and this upcoming week. So I'm like, I need to make sure I get some much needed rest and things of that nature. Alrighty, let's go ahead and switch over and start wrapping this bad boy up for the night. Cool cats. Alrighty. So that was some very interesting gaming tonight, wouldn't you say? Between all the craziness that happened during UnMetal, and then of course all the crazy drama that just happened in Metal Gear Solid 5, I would say that was a very successful live stream tonight. I've gotten a little bit further, I've progressed a little bit more, so I cannot complain about, you know, where I at least got to in the game now. And obviously I've been getting better with the rocket arm, so I'm very happy about that. So it was good stuff. It was good stuff here. I'm just happy that it worked out, and hopefully let's just say if I decide to, I'll probably stick with just playing UnMetal maybe next or this upcoming Saturday and things of that nature. But I'm not 100% sure yet, but I will let you know if I decide to do that. And then, of course, as always, Tuesday will probably be just like that random gaming day as it usually is. Seems like Tuesdays are like my random gaming days now, and like my Saturdays are like for this, like I guess the important game or the themed game and things of that nature. That might be the ongoing layout I might have from here on out as far as the gaming and stuff like that is concerned. I might use Tuesdays as my random day and Saturdays as like the main event day, something like that. Because I also know coming up too, I also have next month. It won't be until I think it's the end of the next, because I gotta get my pre-order in. Shoot, I almost forgot, with Mega Man Star Force, that Legacy collection that's coming out, so I gotta make sure I get that. So I gotta make sure I pre-order that, but hopefully I can get that pre-ordered the beginning of March, so that way I can, you know, finally have some fun and get back into playing Star Force as well, and then definitely do what I can to start prepping my folder also for online battles, also on Mega Man Battle Network 6 as well. And I might do 5, maybe. I might, you know, do some I might do 5, but I may not do 5 until after I at least play Star Force 3. But we'll see. We'll see how that all goes. But yeah, outside of that, you know, I don't really have much of anything else going on. So as far as the one thing that like I said, I really wanted to do is play Star Force. That's guaranteed. And then sometime I might, for my birthday, because my birthday is in April, I might do a hard return to the Attack On series, because I still got a ton of games that I still got to complete for that series that I literally have not played in like 2 years or something like that. So I want to get back into that, so that means you guys will see specialized animations and things of that nature from me, special cutscenes and stuff like that from my other excursions of the Attack On series and stuff. So that will be coming soon, if I can talk. And then also I need to upload and update and do all this crazy stuff also with all this artwork. So hopefully, Cool Cats, because they're going to potentially be, unless it's already started snowing, which I probably should check the weather report now before I start getting ahead of myself. Because if we're going to be snowed in tomorrow, I'll probably be just working on all of my the back stuff that I've been wanting to work on and hadn't had a chance to do. So I'll be uploading a lot of stuff here over the next couple of literal hours. Yeah, so it's supposed to be, holy crap. So it did go from storm, so it's now from watch to a storm warning now. So, and it's supposed to start at 5 o'clock in the morning, so about 4 hours, and then it's supposed to go all the way up until 8 a.m. Monday morning. So, geez, so it's supposed to be an all-day, like, mixture of rain and snow. Oof. So, yeah, this ain't gonna be fun. It says accumulations between 6 to 12 inches, so great. More stuff, more snow to deal with. But since it's been warm out, hopefully it'll melt quick. Hopefully it'll melt much more quickly than it was. So, but yeah, we're still in winter though. So I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but you know, sadly we are still in that zone of, okay, we're still dealing with snow and everything like that. But it is what it is, Cool Cats. The way I look at it is, if it's meant for us to just like chill and relax while we're getting hit with more snow, so be it. But regardless, though, I'm just thankful that we're inside. We're not outside. We don't have to worry about anything. We have heat. We've got food. We got all kinds of stuff. So thankfully, we are ready to be hunkered down for at least another full day of snow and stuff, and then hopefully, come this upcoming weekend, things will finally start, drying out and thawing out again and things of that nature. So yeah, but yeah, because actually it's not supposed to be super bad in terms of the temperatures. Like, what is it supposed to be like? What is it? Oh, it's only going to drop down to 30 degrees today. So Sunday is supposed to drop down to 30 degrees for the low, and then tomorrow and Tuesday, it's supposed to drop down to 23 and 25 degrees respectively for Fahrenheit, for those who need to know what the actual thing is. So, but after that, holy crap, it's supposed to shoot up to 50 degrees by Wednesday. So yeah, that snow will probably melt way by then. And then we've got another and then shoot, next Monday, it's sounding like we might be dropping back down into the 20s, low 20s. So, I'm gonna tell you right now, this time of year, it's finagling. It doesn't know what it wants to be. It'll be either hot or it'll be cold. It'll be like hot for like 2 days and then cold for 5 days, and then turn to like hot for 5 days and cold for 2 days or 3 days or something like that. So. Again, we're still in the middle of winter, and it is what it is. It is what it is. But regardless, like I said, I'm thankful that we got food. We're gonna be warm. We're gonna be comfortable as this thing passes. I've got kerosene for the kerosene heater. So we're good. We're good. But anyways, Cool Cats, I do appreciate all of you coming in, watching me play games, have fun, and do what I always do, just making things entertaining. And I greatly appreciate that you Cool Cats are always here watching my gameplay and just enjoying all the crazy stuff that I do when I have these live streams. I really, truly, greatly appreciate it. Really, thank you, Cool Cats, so much for all the support and such. And as always, I know I always say it, but if you have not yet, please make sure you like this video. Make sure you subscribe, hit that notification bell, hit the share button, share the videos and stuff like that. And in the comment section below, just leave your favorite emoji. That helps me fight the dumb algorithm. And then the same thing, if you have not yet followed me on Twitch, make sure you do so that way you can cash in those Bicep-Bullions, take place in a viewer attack, and also have access to those cool little emotes that I created too, which are placeholders. They're not permanent. They're just placeholders for the time being. So you'll have access to that as well. So with all of that said, Cool Cats, thank you all once again for joining in. And as you can tell, like I said, we're not out of the winter here yet in the States. So for those who are still in the States, please take care of yourselves. Please watch yourselves when you're out there, because, the weather's crazy and the world's getting nutty. So please just, stay safe, take care of yourselves, take care of each other too. Make sure that you're watching out for each other out there. And hopefully I will catch you Cool Cats either on Tuesday or Wednesday, or of course next Saturday as well. And of course, as always, make sure you are at least subscribed to YouTube. So if I have any new updates or any news or anything like that, or if I have to change any of the schedules or anything like that, I will upload exclusively to YouTube first. And then of course, you will be the first to know whenever I do any new updates or anything like that. Regarding, scheduling or anything that happens in my life that I might have to delay a live stream for and things of that nature. So, but again, thank you, Cool Cats. Thank you all so much. So again, I hope you all get some good rest. Please get plenty of sleep, because I know some of you Cool Cats need that sleep. God knows I do. So please get yourself some much needed rest. Grab something to eat, grab something to drink, whatever other time it is in your part of the world. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. And again, stay safe, Take care of yourselves, and I will catch you all on fire later.